Dr. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today. Ignite your life and seize the new year by effectively planning it with your 2024 Ignite and Take Flight Planner. It's time to navigate your success with strategic project management. Win with inspiring quotes from inspirational people that will guide you to the success you deserve. And don't forget to track your dollars, habits, empowering notes, and connect with dynamic brands. It's never too late to start planning your success. Get your copy now.
Could you live without income for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, maybe even 5 years? You might be thinking, well, that's a silly question. Well, is it? What if some medical event occurs in your life where you no longer can be the superstar in your household and generate that income? Or what about a planned event where your income comes to a sudden stop? Perhaps your employment has been terminated or your business has ceased operating. Are you prepared with a backup financial income? Or what about those voluntary events in life where you decide it's time to disconnect, perhaps retire, stop working? Do you have a backup income plan or something in place? I'm Sabrina Protic, your financial coach, helping you develop an income plan. Your financial tomorrow depends on what you do today.
Connect with me for a bright and secure financial future.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. I am so happy to be here today, and I'm certainly glad that you are with us this morning. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Lotus Rashay, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge, empowerment, inspiration, and what we do is we help to educate businesses about You guessed it, business. And this morning, as we start, we have a phenomenal speaker that's about to grace us. Our first speaker is Daryl Anderson. Let me tell you a bit about Mr. Daryl Anderson. Dr. Daryl Anderson, or Daryl B. Anderson, is the bereavement coordinator for the Bishop Chaplain, or I should say, and the Bishop Chaplain of Pruitt Health Hospice at Atlanta, Norcross, Georgia. In addition, he's also a seasoned lead bishop with over 28 years of experience in increasing responsibility in congregational leadership. He engages in community missionary work and faith-based outreach and devising strategies to sustain long-term operational goals. Also, he has a number of accomplishments to his pedigree. He is also a jail and hospice chaplain and a bishop. He's attended the Center of Chaplaincy and Clinical Pastoral Education at the Care and Counseling Center of Georgia. He also is the assistant director of Cobb County Detention Center, and he's committed to leading individuals through their interfaith beliefs. And he has an expertise in spiritual counseling, education, and mentorship. And he also understands the grief and bereavement process. And he works with families to help them overcome. He's received the Law Enforcement Chaplain's Basic Training Certification in CISM, which is the Critical Incident Stress Management. And as you know, stress can be something that can really have a negative impact on our lives. And he works to help remedy those conditions. So with no further ado, I would like to present to you none other than our next speaker, as we have a fireside chat to share ideas and concepts. I present to you Dr. Daryl B. Anderson, also the author of No Regrets. Hello.
Good
Bishop.
morning. Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Lotus. Good morning.
It's always great to see you. Great to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are doing good. It's cold. Well, it's seasonable, but it's nice.
All right. Fantastic. So I'm so happy to have you here, Dr. Anderson. You are always doing great things all around the world to help people to really be their very best. So I'd like to ask you a couple of things, because we have people all around the world that are watching and that could really use the skills, the talents, and the wisdom that you have. So would it be okay for us to get right into it?
Go ahead. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. So let's talk about your ministry, okay? And why grief support is so important in the Black communities.
Well, Dr. Lotus, I was pastoring. I was traveling. I'm originally from North Carolina, Durham, North Carolina, and didn't grow up in the church. Grandma was in the church, but I wasn't a member. I went when she tell us to go, ask us to go, or made us go.
Right.
But God called me into the ministry over 30 years ago, and I was working for a company then, well, IBM, and eventually I just left IBM and started full-time in the ministry. And God blessed me. He allowed me to go from Durham, North Carolina to different places, to Africa, Jamaica, just basically around preaching the gospel. Right. But because of the lack of time, back in 2017, my mother developed dementia. And she was a single mother, did great. I mean, a marvelous time. She just raised 3 kids, basically by herself. Don't mean she didn't date. We didn't know she was dating, but she dated, right. But all that. But still, she made sure she put her kids first.
Right.
And she made sure, me being the oldest, that I took on the responsibility of looking after my brother and sister. And so that was instilled in me from early on. Right. About to bring it together. When she developed dementia, she was very smart, and she told me exactly what was going on. She said, before it happened, she said, this is what's going on. I can't remember things, because she always was in some kind of the healthcare or taking care of people type thing. And she said, this is what I want you to do. And being the oldest, I didn't question her. I said, well, let me do what you asked me to do. And that's when it all began to unfold. The POA, understanding what a POA is and how to take care of someone and everything that was needed. But I was at that point just walking through it, didn't know it. And then when she had to go into a facility, I was calling around and I found out that being a dementia patient, she only could go in a memory.
So Doc, let me stop you for one moment here, because some of us may know what a POA is, but for some of us, we may not know. So tell us what a POA is.
The POA is the power of attorney. You have to you have to have that. Even though I'm her son, I was her oldest son. That was still necessary. I just couldn't attain and do what I wanted for her without having that POA. And so I had a lawyer to draw that up, as well as a POA for the health care. Because when you put it, she goes to a hospital, they want to know, are you the medical POA part of it? So I had to have that done. And like I said, it was just, you can even now with just so much at that one time that it took me by surprise. But I walked through it. With God help, I walked through it. And while she was in the medical center, they asked eventually would she like to go into hospice. And coming from a Black community, cultural, you know, heard all this stuff about hospice, the myths about hospice. And now that I know they missed, now I told them, no, you're not going to kill my mother. You're not. But the lady educated me on hospice. And eventually she succumbed to her illness. Then in 2020, my sister developed ALS. And I had to take care of her. She wasn't married all these years. And I saw her going from mobility to where she couldn't even move her fingers. And she eventually succumbed to her illness. And the Lord, only way I can say it without time, he pushed me into the field I'm in now. I said, I don't want anybody else in our community to not be educated on the healthcare that's out there. I had pastor churches and still pastor churches, and this was something new. And I knew the Black churches and the Black community, we was a necessity for this type of teaching. So now that's why I'm in it. I eventually got all the credentials I needed to go into hospice and to be a bereavement coordinator, as well as now to give back in the community and educate community on these.
So Dr. Anderson, I want to kind of go back, because you shared with me, not only did you go through dealing with the grief process and having gone through it myself, losing my mother, it is an arduous process. And you shared that you had to, not only while you were taking care of your mother and going through the grief and the loss process, you had to understand what a power of attorney was. You had to deal with the medical personnel. You had to also deal with your families and your own internal struggles. And so there must have been a lot of grief going on there. And so because of that, and then you had to turn around and deal with your sister, which I can only imagine had to be just devastating. So that, from what I'm hearing, that really compelled you to really focus on the grief process, not only how to help heal yourself and help your family members, but help your parishioners as well. So I think this is why it's so important about the grief process and understanding how to support people, because a lot of times people are going through it for the first time. They've never experienced it. And they don't know where to get this grief support from. And sometimes people are so grieved, they oftentimes take their own life. So is that a few of the components why it's so important for especially people of color? Because a lot of times we don't go and get what we call counseling or therapy.
That is so true. And because of the lack of education in this area, from schools, from the churches, from the community, we as people of color or black, we lack that education. And but the thing about it is you're going to go through it. It's not just because you don't know about it, don't mean you're not going to go through it.
Exactly.
And sometimes you're going through it and you're thinking you're maintaining, but you're not maintaining because those emotional, that emotional process is happening, whether it's the denial of it or the acceptance of it or the depression. And then you're talking from the clinical point, because you can have the clinical depression, but which is medicated, but also you can just be going through depression yourself from the loss of a loved one. And we must understand that I'm talking about loved ones here, but the grieving can come from your car being repossessed, losing a home, going through a divorce. All of those can build up such a thing as anger in you. Now you're walking around taking all this out on your coworkers and other people, and you feel like you just maintaining and they just getting on your nerves. No.
So Doc, let me ask you this. How can the church and church leaders play a very important role in this, what we're sharing, but also in the post-pandemic era, because we're still recovering, if you will, from that era?
Well, the church, and I like to say this as my prerequisite, because I am a pastor. I do not exclude myself from the church. When I talk about the church, I'm talking about myself. I'm talking about pastors. I'm talking about myself. I'm talking about bishops. I'm talking about myself. I'm throwing myself in that pot.
Right.
So, but in the black churches, we spiritualize stuff.
Yes.
And we take the reality of things and sometimes we demonetize those things. That this is the demon, this is a devil, they just going through, they'll be all right, have faith, have this type thing. I know you lost your mother, but it's been 3 months. You should be over it now. Or it's been a year. Why you still crying over? If you really love the Lord, you should be okay now. And then if you're married, your spouse trying to understand why you can't function no more in the roles that you were functioning in. And that can lead to a divorce. That can lead to someone cheating and all that. And there's so much internal things going on there and because again, education is so important. That's why I'm so committed now and holding, each month I'm holding these support groups. And the first part of that support group is education.
Right.
Then I allow people to get up and talk about their loss, because I'm bringing the resources that God has brought in my life back into the community. Yes. The RN, the CNAs, the doctors, the social workers, to let you know what's out there.
Yes.
Prior to mom or dad or somebody being lost. So a lot of people are still dealing with grief after the pandemic, and they're back in churches now. And if the black church don't recognize that and set up some kind of group or support group or a place that they can come once a month or however way they can, just preaching is not enough. I know that's sounds a little. But
that sounds spot on, because that's the truth. Preaching is not enough, Doc. You're right. Because here's what I heard you say, if I may. I heard you say, first and foremost, you have to let people experience their grief. And each person's grief is their own, and they deal with it differently. Yeah. And I also picked up from what you were sharing is that churches must understand that even though we're transitioning from the pandemic and ushering into another phase of life, we have to understand that there are still remnants of those. People lost a lot of people, lost their jobs, lost their
Mhm.
homes, like you shared. And so there's still some residual feelings from that. And the churches must understand, and the leaders must understand that these things are occurring. And here's a real key component that you shared. They must be equipped to deal with the people by going and getting these certifications so that they can help people. And you talked about the different levels of grief that people are feeling. Some people are feeling emotional grief, they're feeling depression and things of that nature. But here's another caveat to that. They also are feeling spiritual depression and sometimes spiritual disconnect, especially when they've lost a loved one. They're questioning source energy. So with all that shared, I wanted to circle around and ask you this, because you talked about the different levels, if you will, of the depression or different stages of experiencing grief. So let's talk about some of the stages. Can you tell us maybe one or two stages that we might experience when people are going through grief?
Sure. There's different stages. One source is there are 5 stages, and the different stages as we experience, but they have them in order, but you don't have to experience them in order. That could be denial, that can be of depression, acceptance. Eventually, you're going to accept that this is what happened. Anger, people can become very angry, emotionally disconnected from life. And with all of that, they also breed things as suicidal. People now, I don't want to, mom gone, I don't want to be here no more.
Exactly.
Especially in different times of the season of the year. People can become so overwhelmed with things and with issues, and trying to remember at different celebrations that mom was there, dad was there, but now that chair is empty, and we're staring at this empty chair now. So those are emotional facets in our lives that disconnect us from life. And the sad thing about that, Dr. Lotus, is that we thinking that we are coping. And even the person who's going through thinking that they are coping, that I'm okay. Well, I know it's been a month now. How you feeling? I'm okay. I'm okay. God got me. God got me. He's doing a work. I'm still working. I'm still moving. But yes, you're externally you're moving now, but internally you're hurting. And if you don't understand that hurt that you're going through, it's going to be very painful. One of the things that happened, I told you I was very transparent in my mother and my sister, and that was in a 4-year period there. I lost both of them. Immediately after my sister passed, that was in 2020, the year of the pandemic. She passed July the 2nd. And the next month, I did a stay of 5 days in the hospital. I thought it was COVID, and found out that it was not COVID. I had been so much under stress that my sugar had went up, and I never had that experience in my life.
Exactly. And you know what? I want to share with you. I know it had to be devastating, and I can attest to those type of occurrences, because when during the time I was losing my mom, my hair was falling out, I was losing pigmentation, and when you talk about people committing suicide, not committing, but people that are suiciding, you know what, Doc? I found out that people often don't suicide the same way. You can lie in bed, because God knows when my mom left here, I was ready to go with her, but I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to talk to nobody or anything like that. So and we deal with it in different ways, but this type of loss affects us on a cellular level. And that's why oftentimes our blood pressure will raise and we'll have all manner of illness going on in the body. So let me ask you this, because you said something really important. A lot of times people say, I'm okay. And they just keep pressing on and keep pressing on. So I would like to invite you, all of our viewers, please write this down. Take these notes, because this is powerful. So Doc, I want to ask you this. What might be some of the emotional signs that a person may be experiencing?
Sure. If some of the emotional things that might be experiencing, again, the physical part is that, like you said, the hair loss, the isolation, not being wanting to be involved or go places, feeling that I need to be by myself all the time. I'm just here, and I want to be by myself. Spiritually, I have had people where they're not going to church anymore. I'm not going to go back to the church. The church wasn't there for me. The people in the church is not there for me. I have those who call me from different parts of the country and say that they were married for 30 years and now they have to pay all the bills themselves. They have to do different things for themselves. So it's so much that you can experience and go through. Again, the stress. Stress is a silent killer. I like to say it that way. That's not a medical term, but it's a silent killer because you don't know that you're stressing. You don't know the effect that internally your body is going through. High blood pressure, diabetes. It can raise your sugar or lower your sugar. All these things can be part of the signs that things are going, that your body is going through. Being lack of concentration. You can't stay focused on one thing too long. Your memory is gone. You can't remember. Well, I thought I put this over here, but now I can't find it anymore. Disbelief that, is this really happening to me? How can a God who loved me so much, how can he allow this to happen to me like that? Why would he take mom? Why would he take dad? Why would he take my child? Those type things, confusion. So again, it's so much that can you can go through, and it can be, you can become part of, and this take a wear and tear on your body. So Dr. Lowe's, I want to say one thing because I don't the time while we're here. I want to definitely bring this point out, and I would be very remiss if I didn't. Working in hospice, to come on hospice, you have to. It's a 6 months plan. They're saying that you can. They give. God is the only one who knows when you're going to pass. But the hospice people say in order to be diagnosed to come on hospice sick. Right. So you can't, that person, that caregiver, that loved one have time to go in, see mom, see dad, see whoever for 6 months if they last that long. Or sometimes you can go on hospice 6 months, come off, and then have to go back on hospice. Those are the type things with hospice. But I also deal with mothers, especially mothers now, who son was murdered or was shot. And they didn't have that time to say goodbye. Or they didn't have time to see someone leave here or transition.
Right.
So that's another component of grieving.
Right.
That you didn't have that time. With my mom, I walked with my mom from point A to point Z. With my sister, I walked with my sister from point A to point Z. But then now, as I'm out here in the community, I'm getting people who didn't have that time to walk with that person. They said goodbye that morning, and that person didn't make it back that night.
Right, right.
And that's a whole different
ball of wax. So, Doc, we have given so much to all of our viewers in regard to how we're transitioning from day to day, and how you help people and how leaders can help people when dealing with grief as well as challenging times in their life. So I want to talk more about other things that you do as a leader in the community through your ministry and through any other philanthropical things that you do. So share more with us other things that you do.
Okay. The main thing that I'm very committed to, and let me say, I love church, I love pastoring, I love worship. I was in it, like I said, for 30 years. I helped plant, or at least planted 2 or 3 churches. And God blessed me, and it grew. So those are very dear to my heart. That's why even when I talk about church now, I don't try to talk negative about anybody or any pastor, because pastoring is hard. And to understand, and especially when there's no manual, there's a manual for the spiritual, the Bible, but there's no manual for pastoring. And I had great mentors in my life as a young man to help mentor me through the pastoralship of what I was going through. And I learned from them. I picked up and gained from them. What I feel, I'm 30 years ago when I was pastoring, and to now, it's changed for me. God has a way of shifting, moving, and putting you in places or getting you ready in your early years for what he got for your latter years.
Right.
And so I feel the necessity now to, and I've always been in that, but to work in the community, helping people of color like myself, and helping others who, again, it hurt me so bad when I didn't have that information ahead of the circumstances I was about to face. And I'm that kind of person. I always went to school, always try to achieve and educate myself. But then this caught me off by surprise. And I don't want nobody to be caught off surprise anymore. Just because I went through that, I don't want you to have to go through that like that. So you asked me what I'm doing. Bereavement coordinator. I work with bereavement as a bereavement coordinator for this large hospice group here in Atlanta. So I call people of different faiths. I mean, I have attended a Buddha transit. I have attended Hindu, and people. I never saw myself 30 years ago sitting in a Hindu funeral. I would be like, oh no, this is not God. I'm
right. But you've evolved. And I'm
a Christian now. I'm with the blood. But you found out that people are people.
Exactly.
And no matter, my thing is not to down your faith, but help navigate you through the process.
Exactly. And so let me ask you this, Dr. Anderson. I've heard you say you embrace all walks of life as it pertains to religion and spirituality, and you don't kind of push anyone out. So people all around the world need to hear this. They need to partner and collaborate with people just like you. So how can people connect with you?
Well, you could, I'm on through social media. You can connect with me with at Bishop Darrell B. Anderson on at Facebook. I'm on there. Also, Pastor D. Anderson, Church Pastor D. Anderson at yahoo.com. And then you can contact me at DB Anderson, DB Anderson at pruitthealth.com. So those are the ways that you can email me, and I would be happy to talk or do these type connections with anybody, because, like I said, this is as Paul said, he was sent to the Gentiles. This is my sent. This is my sent to what God called me to do.
Right. Awesome. So it has been an amazing time here with you, Dr. Anderson. You have come and given us such a wealth of knowledge and wisdom and love and caring. And so we look forward to having you back again. So we hope to see you back. Will you join us again?
Yes, you was nice. I enjoyed you too, Dr. Lotus.
Well, thank you so much. And you know, you are a genius, and genius is common, and we will see you on the other side. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Wow, this is a way to get started this morning. We are so happy to have Dr. Anderson on board with the Black Business Expo. And, you know, a part of the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that's on the screen below. You'll see it scrolling there. You can also use $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online. Also, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. You see, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, got to get that right, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics,
Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello and welcome back to the Black Business Expo. This is another amazing day for us to communicate with you, everyone around the world. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporate executives around the world. We welcome you to the Black Business Network. Hello, my name is Dr. Lotus Rashay, the CEO of Lotus Rashay Coaching and Consulting LLC and the host of the Lotus Rashay Ignite Show. And I am your business moderator for this morning for the Black Business Network. You see, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And the speakers that come and share their light and love with us are simply amazing. And of course, we've got another dynamic speaker headed your way. Our next speaker is Virgil Thornton. Virgil G. Thornton Sr. is a native of Newport News, Virginia. He has been married for 32 years to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Virgil is a colon cancer survivor and a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He's worked as an electrical nuclear technician for several years, and he is certified to foster and respite care parent. And he is just an amazing person. And yet, at the same time, he has all these personal accolades. He can't leave out memberships because they bring us power. And he is a member of the 200 plus Men of Virginia and a member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Group. He has served as general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Huntsville, Alabama, and Virginia Beach, Virginia. And he's worked in the automotive industry for over 25 years. Mr. Thornton has owned several businesses in the food service and recording industries. He currently serves as a deacon in his church and as president of CMV Communicators LLC, which provides corporate and organizational leadership training, public speaking training, and personal development services. Mr. Thornton was ranked among the top 27 speakers worldwide in 2015 during the International Toastmasters World Championship of Public Speaking Contest. And he's also a TEDx RVA Open Mic First Runner-Up recipient. I present to you Virgil G. Thornton.
Good morning, Dr. Ludis. How are you?
It's a great day in every way. It's so great to see you here. So happy to have you here. We welcome you and we appreciate you and we thank you for your genius. Did you know what, Virgil?
What's that?
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, Dr. Ludis. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Again, my name is Virgil Thornton, president of CMD Communicators, LLC. And we believe that total engagement establishes your true potential. A little bit about myself. Again, I do have a lot of background in leadership and management in the automotive industry, also in entertainment and the food service industry, as well as civic activities. And of course, looking at that background, I see leadership at a lot of different levels. And that's very interesting because at CMD Communicators, we've discovered that leadership directly controls a team's engagement level. And if I could repeat that, the leadership directly controls a company or business members' leadership level. What am I saying? There's a problem. And of course, all businesses are in business to solve problems. Some of you may remember the singer Dionne Warwick. She was Whitney Houston's aunt, an R&B singer. And what she sang years ago was what the world needs now is love, sweet love. That's the only thing that there's just too little of. I agree with that statement. But also I'd like to add, what the business world needs is sound, solid, and sincere leadership. Sound, solid, and sincere leadership. The latest data from Gallup survey, which Gallup is the largest survey company in the world, they state that only 32% of our team members are engaged in their work. In other words, 3 out of 10 members on your team are working at their potential. And CMD Communicators believe that total engagement establishes one's true potential. So 68% of your team members, or in the business world, are just going through the motions or exploring other options. They're actively disengaged. And unfortunately, management can control that. Because the engagement level of a company is a clear indicator of the team's culture. And team culture is directly affecting the external engagement. What is external engagement? How your employees or team members interact with the customer. How are they interacting with the people that are basically paying the bills, the people that are paying for your services? How are they interacting with those persons? And that's your external engagement. And that is guided by the leadership, but it's fueled by your mission statement and your vision. What am I saying? Why? Why are you here today? Why did you take this time out to engage with the Black Business Network? What are you looking for? What are you hoping to gain? And the same thing with our companies. Why does CMD Communicator go in? We go in with our executive coaching team and our team that help with leadership and also presentation skills. Why do we do that? And of course, speaking, because speaking is extremely important to leadership because we must be able to communicate our ideas, our strategies. And that needs to get at every level if we're going to have a clear message going back to the mission of our company, getting back to the vision of our company. Because when we break down our company, it's basically in 3 stages: the technician phase, the manager phase, and the vision, or the visionary. The owner is totally wrapped into the vision. But the owner, when starting out a company, goes back to the technician. Basically, wear all 3 hats: the technician, the manager, and the visionary. As a technician, we're getting our business off the ground. We have our mission. It's one person, maybe just a couple of people. We have a vision as to where we're going. We're marching along. Then as our company expands, we get into the management stage, which is basically that second level of leadership. First level being leading ourselves. We must be able to lead ourselves before we can lead anyone else. So once we do start leading a team and getting into that management phase, not to confuse leadership with management. Management, we're basically looking at our plan, our strategic marching orders, and we're following those procedures. Leadership is generally dealing with people and how we're engaging with our team. So as we move from that technician phase and getting our business started and getting it moving along, and we get more persons involved, and then we expand to the management phase, and now we have more people involved. That's when we're now building a culture. And our leadership has a lot to do with that culture. For instance, most people don't leave companies. They leave managers or bosses. So that engagement starts at that management level. And then as we were speaking about with the vision or the visionary, once we get into the visionary stage, we step away from so much of the managing of the company, and now we're strategizing where our company is going to go from the level that we were in with being the manager of the company to the visionary stage, and where would I like my company to be 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, 15, and some big companies 50 years, 100 years down the road. That's how large some companies' visions are. We're looking at Amazon. Amazon wasn't birthed just looking at coming out of the stage of dealing with books. It grew, and the vision was to get into what it's doing now, to be a competitor to Walmart, one of the largest retailers in the world. And now look at what Amazon is doing in their vision and where they're going from here. I've been in the automotive business for many of years, a lot of years, over 2 decades. And now you can buy a car, or getting to that point where you can purchase a car through Amazon. Amazon is looking way down the road as far as their vision. Amazon's also looking at its culture as a company. It's bringing on a lot of people, which creates issues for leadership. And they want that leadership message from the company's mission statement to be pure through every level of their company. What about yours? Everything we do, every touch point of our company should be engaging with our mission statement. And I harp on that because if every member of the team doesn't understand the mission statement, then we're kind of off track, because the mission statement is the GPS of our company. It's telling us where we're going. It's telling us why we're doing what we're doing. Amazon has one. Microsoft has one. Apple has a mission statement. And everything that the company does, let's go back to Apple. Everything that Apple does, you look at their mission statement, you'll see that they're in that innovation and bringing that product to market. Same thing with Google. Google has a mission statement. They know why they're doing what they're doing. And of course, they know how to do it. But we first go back to why, the mission statement, and why that's so important to the leadership. The leadership is the navigation for those who are following them. They're given direction. Mission statement gives direction to the leaders. The leaders give direction to their followers. Extremely important. So what is the solution? The solution is training. NFL coaches go through a lot of training. NFL, of course, football organization in the United States, different from, of course, football overseas. But coaching, you want to be a great coach, you want to be a great coach, there must be training. You're going to be a great player in any arena. There has to be training. My question, when was the last time you or members on your team attended training on leadership? You may be a great leader, but we all can be better. It said that practice makes perfection. I kind of disagree with that, as my mentor has trained me also, that practice makes improvement. We can always improve on whatever level we are. We can get better. By practicing, we just get better. We get better, and we get better. So as a leader, you need to get better and get better and better at leading our team. I'd like to ask the question, have you thought about a leader in your past or in your present that you would say, now that person's leadership style I really like? It goes back to that person more so than just their leadership style. Because when we speak about a sound, solid, and sincere leadership team, sincere, the leader wanting to be sincere with its followers have to gain its followers' trust. The followers have to look upon that leader as a person they would aspire to become, or characteristics they aspire to gain from that leader. If we looked at it in the military and looking at leadership, sometimes it has to be authoritative, which is a leadership style. It has to give direction, and followers have to follow. There's no time to think about what you're going to do. We can't discuss it. We don't have that kind of time. It could cause lives. And of course, that's the extreme. But a lot of companies prefer CEOs who've actually been battle tested, meaning gone to war, because they dealt with a lot of issues that most people won't deal with, and they still keep their cool head about themselves. So when we look at that, leadership is extremely important. It's sincere. We understand that we're leading people and people's lives. So when we move from that technician stage of business to the manager stage of business, then we actually bring on people. And we need to be solid in our leadership, understanding our leadership style, understanding the leadership style that works best with our followers, and it can be different. Those leadership styles can change depending upon the personality of our followers, which is some of the things that we do at CMB Communicators. We go in and we look at a company, we find out on that scale, a 1 to 5, the leadership team, where are they? Most teams that we've found, and I challenge you to look at your team as well as other teams, is level 1. Level 1 being the position level of leadership. A person is brought in onto our team, a person is in our team, and they're promoted to that first level of leadership, position. Oh, I'm a manager, I'm a supervisor. So now I'm a leader. Yes, you do have leadership capabilities and you do have leadership responsibilities at that first level. But being a good and solid leader, not there just yet at that position. I've been there. I've been promoted to a manager and I loused it up. I mean, I did a really bad job. But of course, that's part of the learning process. Failure, well, success is failure turned inside out. We're going to fail at something. We learn from it and we move forward. We look at GPS systems, especially computer systems. Computer does a lot of things incorrect, but it does it so quickly, it's a split second, and it has the right answer. There's all these different answers that are wrong answers to get the right answer. So yes, all of us have things that we're working on. And of course, when I was promoted to that first level of leadership, thinking that, oh, now I have arrived, I have arrived. I had arrived to the first level, understanding that I need to get to the second level if we're going to be a solid team, if we're going to have followers reaching their goals, and our company reaching their goals, and our owner marching down the road to obtaining his vision. So that first level of leadership position, we're put in that position. Now what do we do? And when we go in as a coaching team, we find out where the managers are in their thought process and in their procedures and how they're interacting and engaging with their followers as to which level of leadership they're on. To get to sincere leadership, we must get to the second level of leadership. Permission. Yes, as a leader, we have to get permission. We have to get permission from our followers to be their leader if we're going to have true engagement. And of course, there are ways to do that. It's not a manipulation, it's a sincerity. We're there to help. We're there to help our team members reach their goals. One of the greatest, wealthiest men in America once said that if you help enough people get what they want, you in turn will get what you want. So it's about helping. It's about that sincerity, shouldering the responsibility of our followers that they reach their goal. Unfortunately, I've found that a lot of leaders force their leadership upon their followers. If you don't do this, or inject that anyway, that presence, that if you don't do as I say, then out the door you go. Not so quickly. That costs the company money, resources, to bring in another person and train that person in the way that we do business within that company. So to just get rid of a person is not necessarily the answer. If we're going to build a good company and take that good company to a great company, which all of us want a great company, we want to make sure the team members, the members on our team, are in the right positions. And if they're not, then we need to go in and assess and see what position suits them best. If we're continuously having a rotation of people coming in our companies and people going out of our companies, we need to take a time out and figure out why this is going on. Most of the time, it's a leadership issue as to why people are rotating through a company. We have found at CMB Communicators that happens because most of the managers or leaders are still at level 1, positional level of leadership, versus getting to level 2, which is a permission level of leadership. Now we get permission from our followers. All of that is extremely important because leadership is extremely important to our company. Leadership controls our engagement level, our internal engagement, on external engagement. On internal engagement, how are our team members engaging with one another? We looked at a book, that great seller, Jim Collins, Good to Great, same thing. He said he goes in, looks at a company, and makes sure everybody's in the right seat. Some people will stay on, quote unquote, the bus, stay in the company because of relationships with other persons within the company. That's good engagement. That's excellent engagement. Because, of course, we all have options. Why stay on the team you're on? But members will stay on the team because of how they engage with their internal customer, with one another. And that engagement level is directly tied to the external engagement. If we engage well with one another on the team, then of course we can win. How do we win? We win with our clients. We win with our customers. That's who we win with. They're paying for a service, and we're giving them the greatest level of service that we can provide. It all goes back to leadership. Leadership at the technician level, leadership at the manager level, and leadership at the visionary level. My question to you, the last time you had your team trained on leadership, to find out what type of leadership your members engage with best, because there are different leadership styles. And the best leaders understand that they have to be able to bring on or interact with different individuals on the team in a different style of leadership. And depending upon what's going on at the time within a company, a person may have to take on a different style of leadership. If things need to get done right away, then we don't have time for a democratic leadership style. We have to get things done. We're so authoritative. But of course, we like and we gravitate to transformational leaders. Those are leaders that we feel that are sincere about helping us reach our goals, about helping us get to where we're trying to get to. Extremely important. And with CMD communicators, we are multi-generational, so we can relate to a lot of different people, per se, and their mindset. The Gen X, Gen Ys, they think a little bit different than the baby boomers. So being able to engage with those generational thought patterns, and it is generational. There are generations now that don't know a world without internet. They don't know a world without a cell phone. So the way those generations are engaging with the world is a little bit different than a baby boomer. That's why certain generations always on their devices, because they're connected to those devices. Those devices connect them to the world. Baby boomers, not so much. We kind of watch some of those things come into our society. They birthed into it. It was already there. So when leading a person that's into their devices, into social media more than others, then it's a different style of leadership to connect with that person, to engage with that person. Because again, we understand that total engagement establishes one's true potential. If our team members can't truly engage themselves into what they're doing on our team, then our company will not become its best in producing and achieving its potential. It takes the whole team. And every team member on the team needs to know that their role is important to the team, regardless of how small it may appear or large it may appear. As the owner, we understand every level on the team is extremely important because we're trying to get out a message. That message to our end user, our external customer, those persons who are paying for our services. We want to give them the best service we can possibly give. The only way we can do that is have a great team led by a great manager and leader. We also do individual assessments. Individual assessments, we find out, of course, individually what persons are in regards to how they engage with different personality styles, how they engage with different management styles, how they engage with different leadership styles. Because again, first level leadership will put in a position. If we're going to get to second level leadership, where we're getting permission from our team members, then we need to sit back, not so much sit back, but step back and figure out, how do I engage best with my followers? Because it's my followers that's basically getting the job done. And it's our leadership that's directing which way we're to go to get to the vision of the owner or owners, depending upon the company, which is extremely important. For example, ask yourself, when the last time you had any coaching, when the last time you've had any training on engaging with people. We get coaching all the time on how to do our job. When were we last in a training on leading people? And not just the theory of, but the sincerity of leading our people. As humans, we have this great ability to kind of sift out when people really like us and when they really don't, or they kind of tolerating us. So a leader must be sincere, because the followers can read through it. They know if you're sincere or you're just trying to push out work. So we want to be sincere with our followers, because it's their permission we need to get done what we need to do as leaders. Because when we can get done what we need to get done through them, then as a team, we can move on to that third level, production. Not everybody's working. And put it to the test. Help your team members reach their goal and see how much more they would engage. Really. So when the individual is producing, your followers, the managers and leaders will produce more. The company produces more. But it starts with leadership and the followers. And it goes back from there to the mission statement. Do all of your team members know the mission statement? Is the mission statement engaged in everything you do? I've worked with a certain company in the automotive industry, and they still do, they have a covenant. And with that covenant, everything within the sales department, service department, parts department, body shop, used cars, new cars, advertising, accounting, everything is centered around that mission statement. And it boils down to how you treat your guest. And you treat that guest as though you would someone that you invited into your home. At every touch point, whether that's internal with one another or external with those who you're engaging in commerce with. I ask the question, do your company, or are you at least working toward that second level of leadership, permission level? That starts the sincerity. Once we put into that first level of position, are we trying diligently to get our followers permission? It sounds kind of different, disruptive as far as the thinking. There's a book called First Break All the Rules. That's one of those rules that's kind of broken. Wait a minute, you're telling me I'm the manager, I'm the leader, and I got to get their permission? Yes, you want their permission. And they give it to you once you find out you're sincere about helping them to get what they want. So yes, we go and do assessments individually. We do assessments with the company, because there's no need in doing executive coaching with individual leaders and top leadership is on a different page. It's like singing from two different hymn books, two different songs. Both singers can sing very well, but it's sounding like chaos. We need everybody on the same team. How does everyone get on the same team? Everyone get on the same team with mission statement. Everybody's focused on what it has. The owner puts a lot of energy and time into their mission. What or why are we in business? Why are we really in business? Of course, the byproduct is money, but why are we in business? We're in business to solve a problem. We decided what problem we wanted to concentrate on trying to solve in our mission. So we go in and we look at that assessment. And that's a great starting point. What is the mission statement? Do you understand what the mission statement is? Then we can move forward with what we're trying to do as a company. So it's amazing in reading through job descriptions and seeing the different things within the descriptions, and very few would actually immerse their mission. Tells you all about what you need to do, but they don't immerse you with the mission. When we interview, we're looking at two things. We're looking at, do we want to come on board with the company? And the company is saying, do we want you on board? Okay, well, what is the company all about? We see what the company is producing. We see what the company is selling. And it's basically one or two or both. And that's going to be a service or product from both. Doctor sells services. Attorney sells services. Accountant sells services. Automobile dealership sells both. Entertainment sells service, entertainment. They're providing a service. They're helping us to feel good. They're moving our emotions, which is very interesting. A different conversation. But that's extremely important. And we tailor our services based upon the need of the company. One company may need, of course, and we find out that, hey, most of your managers are the mindset, the philosophy that I'm in a position, I have responsibilities, and these jokers need to follow me. Yes, they do. But you want to get their permission to do so. Help them out. That's why we're there. I could go scripturally on that, and I will. Of course, there was a prophet, and he had followers, and those followers, he taught those of you who are the best servers are the best leaders. You lead my people by serving them. Level 2. And you help my people. Level 3. You help them produce to become better individuals. In our teams, it's the same thing. In our companies, it's the same thing. And it's so important. It's extremely important, but we see that it's overlooked often. The mission statement. Leaders should inspire their members and ignite a burning internal desire that all of us have. All humans have a ability and a desire to want to pour themselves into something. Some of us just don't know what it is, but we want to pour ourselves into it. So we really want to become engaged more than what we are, versus just going through the rut, going through the humdrum, being part of that 68% that just show up and we do whatever and then we leave, versus the 3% that's really engaged in their work. They're getting it done. They're there to get something done, not just the work, but get themselves into what they're doing. They're there to establish their true potential. And sometimes, of course, one job may be a stepping stone to another, which is another conversation, of course. And we, as leaders, gain our followers' trust by being sincere. And being sincere, we must be solid in what we're doing. For instance, leaders must show confidence. Leaders show confidence because leaders should know the way, because they've gone the way, so they can show the way. And followers understand that. They've gone the way, so their leadership know the way, so they're more apt to follow. They must listen to their team members and understand that no one of us is smarter than all of us, unless it's a really small team. And if that small team, then you brought them on for a reason. Every person that we bring on our team, we bring them on for a reason. And we want to be there to help them gain what it is they need so that they can perform. And we do that by shouldering responsibility. A team wins, and a game, the team wins. The team loses, the coaches lost. The coaches are the leadership. If a team is losing year after year after year after year, they don't get rid of the team. The ownership don't get rid of the team. They get rid of the coach. Coach doesn't go by himself or herself. It's normally the whole coaching staff, because there's a culture there that needs to be gotten rid of to bring in a whole new paradigm thinking pattern and become more of a winning team, a different focus. The team doesn't leave. You don't fire the team. You get rid of the leadership. Without teams sitting back, we can fire our mindset and keep the members. That's where CMB Communicators LLC and our executive coaching staff come in to help change mindsets as to where the team is, where they're trying to get to, in regards to your company, where they are on that scale of 1 to 5. Again, most companies, and I challenge you to look into it, take a little bit of time, just a little bit of time. And you'll see that most companies, level one leadership, I'm in position, that's it. We do have some leaders out there. Again, we're looking at that Preludes 80-20. Only 20% of leaders out there really engage sincerely with their followers. See it all the time. I worked at a company, had over 26,000 workers, and saw the same thing. Leadership was mainly concerned about getting what they needed to get done, pushed that their followers get done what they needed to, threaten the followers to get done what they needed to do. And unfortunately, again, that creates that cycle. People coming in, people going out, people coming in, people going out. People come in, greatest thing in the world. They get on there and find out, not so much, so then they leave. That's because of our leadership team. So it's possible. It's possible that we can have amazing leadership. And we do have it in a lot of different areas. It's not that everything is broken. It's not. We do have great leadership in a lot of different areas. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. We need more, a lot more. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Absolutely, because that love, sweet love goes to sincerity. Do you love your workers? Some feel like, oh, I don't love my worker to get things done, and you don't. You'll get more done, but you don't. So it is possible that we can have amazing leadership within our organizations, within our companies, but it's going to be necessary that we as leaders give our followers the training they need, and we get the training we need for that amazing leadership to take place. So it's possible that we can have it, but it's necessary that we have the right attitude to training our people, to training ourselves. I'm getting training all the time on leadership, all the time, to become better so that I can serve better. So it's possible that we can have great leadership. It's necessary that we get the right training and have the right attitude toward that training and leadership. But it's going to be hard because there's going to be mindsets that has to be revived, has to change. Unfortunately, some mindsets are like an oak tree. You can't move it, Just have to cut it down. But first, let's see what we can do with what we have before we try to go out and change some things and bring new stuff in and not necessarily need to do that. So it's possible that we can have it. It's necessary that we have the proper training and attitude. It's going to be hard. Yes, it is, because it's a new paradigm shift. A new paradigm shift is looking at our company and saying, what is the mission statement? And looking at every aspect of our company and infusing that mission statement into it every day, every touch point. So it's possible. It's necessary. It's hard. But we're going to find out that it's worth it. It's worth it. We're looking at the companies that Jim Collins studied. Looked at companies that had to have continual growth for 11 straight years, regardless of what was going on with the economy. The company had to rise in its abilities and its production every single year for 11 straight years. So there are companies out there that can do that. We can be one of your company, my company. We all can have companies that are continuously growing. So it's worth it. It's worth it to your team members. It's worth it to yourself when you show up, to be able to pull yourself into what you're doing as far as your company to get the output that you're looking for. It's worth it. And when we know that it's worth it, then it's done. We're back to the vision. The vision is done. And we look at that peak-to-peak principle. Once one vision is accomplished, then of course there's another. Because again, every round goes higher. So we meet that one peak within our vision, so that we can get to that next peak within our vision. We can get to the next peak within our vision. And you see, the bottom comes up with it as we continue to move up. So everybody wins. That's what makes it worth it. President of the United States in the past, John F. Kennedy, was known for saying, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Second level leadership. Ask not what your followers and team members can do for you. Ask what you can do for your team members and your followers. Leadership level number 2. And when your followers get engaged, you'll get to leadership level number 3, production. Everybody's going to produce more. It's amazing how that works. Absolutely amazing. With that in mind, of course, I'm with CMB Communicators, LLC, and we believe that total engagement establishes your true potential. And finding that true potential, we always go back to the why. We always go back to the mission statement. When things seem off a little bit, as they sometimes will, we take a time out. How are we getting away from our mission? How and what are we doing that's getting us away from why we're doing what we're doing? And then that's going to dictate how we're doing it. Because how we're doing something wrong if we're not marching down the road to our vision. So again, my name is Virgil Thornton, CMB Communicators, LLC, and we believe that total engagement establishes your true potential. Okay, seems like I have more time. Very good. With that more time, I'd like. Okay, I don't. All right. How you doing, Doctor? Okay, so she's logging in. If I can recap really quickly, we want to, of course, look at getting to level 2 in our leadership. We're going to look at the training that we need to get involved with our companies as far as leadership training. We also want to look into getting more of our team members engaged, and that's where CMB Communicators come in with our executive coaching team, and also our leadership team and our speaking team, because communication is extremely important in our society today, of course. We communicate in so many different ways, on so many different platforms. We're communicating. Facebook is about communicating. Instagram, communicating. Snapchat, communicating. LinkedIn, communicate is all communication. And of course, that's extremely important. I think we may be having some technical difficulties. However, I'll take this time, of course, hopefully you have some questions for me. If not, you can reach our team at CMB Communicators, LLC, and you can reach us at cmbcommunicators.com.
Yes, that's awesome. I just wanted to come back and say thank you for being here. I was just blown away with a lot of the things that you were sharing. I took some notes. I always talk about note takers because it's really important. And you talked about Mr. Jim Collins a lot, and the assessments that he's done for various corporations are amazing. But what I really love that you said, and there were many things, but this really resonated with me. When our internal engagement, and I'll put it in my words, spills over into our external engagement, and it helps us to dynamically thrive when we embody effective leadership. I absolutely love that, because when we're doing what's right on the inside of our businesses, on the inside of our house, what the reflection is so powerful, because our clients, they really thrive because of that.
Yes.
That was really powerful. What inspired you to have that type of thinking?
What inspired me to have that type of thinking?
Yes. Outside of all the wonderful things you do.
And looking at just going out, let's say go out to dine. If you go out this weekend, for instance, and how the waiters or waitresses, the whole establishment engages with you as a customer, as an external customer. I am looking at how they're engaging, how well they are ingrained into what they're doing as far as their job. Are they doing it just for the paycheck, or can we see that their heart is in it? And a lot of times, unfortunately, the heart isn't. It's about the byproduct, the money. So how do we engage more? How do we pour ourselves into what it is we want to do? And that's really it. I like to see engagement. I like to see connectivity. I like to see people involved, really involved. When we think about entertainment, if the actors or actresses, whomever we feel is our best, or we really like, it's because they get us to engage with their character.
Yes. Okay, I love that. So here's something else I wanted to talk about. And we've been so blessed by the engineers to have a few more minutes, because there's so many people listening to you and they had questions that they want to ask. So I'm going to put this one first. You said it's worth it.
Yes.
A lot of times businesses and people fail because they don't give themselves the authority and the wherewithal deep down inside of themselves to understand that they're worth it and their businesses are worth it. And guess what? Their client's business is worth it too. So many people say that if we can lead with love, we can show other corporations that we do business with that they are worth us doing business with them. What are your thoughts about that?
I totally agree. Because again, when we're thinking about business in general, and we really look at life the way it is, we're engaging with people. And people enjoy doing business with people they like.
Exactly.
And we generally like people that we feel like us. Which back to that love again. Hey, I enjoy your service. I see that you're coming back and forth. I really appreciate that. You're really checking on me. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's your job, but how you're doing it and the attitude behind what you're doing. Because again, we both know it said your attitude determines your altitude.
Exactly.
Of course, that is a thing.
Yes, I love that. Well, one of the primary things that our company does at the Lotus Roche Coaching and Consulting, when we consult corporations around the world, they tell us, well, Dr. Lotus, we'd like you to build our commercials or et cetera, et cetera. And as you've seen many of the commercials on the Black Business Network, our company, we've done those commercials. And one thing that we do is we talk to people about their intention, the message that they're trying to convey to the people that will compel them to purchase their products and services, and spend a little time with them, give them testimonies, share their business with other people. Why do you think that's so critical for businesses in their leadership scheme of things to understand what the intention of leadership is?
I think that goes back to the why. I think that goes back to the mission statement, because it's telling that company why you're in business and why you're telling others that you're in business. What is it that you want to hear? What is it that you're trying to give the public?
Yes.
Of course, they're going to give you monies back, but what are you trying to give them first? It's about first giving before we receive.
Right. I like that because I read a book, and one of the passages was in that book. It said, it is better to give than receive. Okay, you know that book, I'm sure. And another book that I read, it talked about Dr. Yolam. When I was studying to get my doctoral in psychology, I read this book called The Gift of Therapy. And basically, Dr. Yolam said that we are ill-advised basically to take people on a journey that we're not willing to go on as their clinician, helping them transition through the foibles of what's transpiring in their life. But also, what Dr. Yolam said, he also said, give more than we're paid for. What are your thoughts about giving more than we're paid for? Because you talked about these different levels of leadership. You talked about giving to your people, okay, that you're working with and that are working for you. And I thought that was very powerful.
Absolutely. Giving more than what we paid for, as known, going the extra mile,
yes.
It kind of leads right into that compensation formula, and that is the quality of a service plus the quantity of the service plus the mental attitude in which that service is rendered.
Yes.
Always equals compensation. But it's about quality, quantity of service.
Okay. You must have been reading my mind, because I was going to ask you to repeat that. So for those of you all around the world, please go ahead and write this down, because this is a crucial piece of being successful in business. And it doesn't matter what vocation you're in. Please, would you repeat that again, Virgil?
Absolutely. The quality of a service plus the quantity of that service plus the mental attitude in which that service is provided always equals compensation.
All right, fantastic. So I want to ask one other question about energy. So oftentimes when we meet our clients for the first time, I think there's a little bit of nervous energy on both sides in many cases. And I've heard it said that it's good to have a little nervous energy because you don't want to be overzealous, and you don't want to underrate your client, and the client doesn't want to underrate you as the person in business that they're doing business with. So let me ask you this. When we are meeting clients for the first time, why is it important for us to be a great energetic match for whatever we're going to be producing or creating for our clients, and for the relationship that the client is establishing with us and the relationship we're establishing with the client? Why is positive energy so important?
Positive energy is so important. You stated also being kinesthetic. You don't want to be well with the top, and that's not the personality of the person you're engaging. You want to meet where they are, and maybe you can bring them up, but we want to meet people where they are. Again, that's part of that sincerity, because we don't want to appear to be overbearing
Yes.
And sometimes I find myself, I have so much energy because I'm so excited.
Yes.
Excitement and nervousness, the body sees the same.
Exactly. Exactly. I absolutely love that because I'm a very high energy person. And so when I'm going in, I'm exuding that energy and I'm also projecting that energy. And what you shared is amazing because we can also project things onto our clients.
Yes.
You know, we could have had a bad experience with another business or another client before. And when we come into this meeting, oh, that person's hairdo or their suit or their voice or their face may remind us of a past engagement where it was not so favorable. So let me ask you this. When a person is having a meeting with someone and they see or they feel that they're doing some type of negative projection, how can they kind of bring that back in and turn that thing around so that it's a win-win for both parties?
Absolutely. We can come in sometime with a preconceived idea of things. And when I go in with a new client, I'm totally engaged with that person and whatever situation that I'm coming in to help them solve. And I say help them because I look at my clients as partners.
Awesome.
I'm just as much invested into getting that company to where it needs to be in its leadership as that owner. So in coming in and meeting with that person, I'm meeting with this person as a team member. This is a person on my team.
Right.
And it may be a couple things that I can see that they can't see. Because as my mentor always says, it's hard to see the picture when you're in the framework. I'm stepping outside the framework and telling them what I see.
Yes, fantastic. I absolutely love it. So, Virgil, you've been such an amazing guest and you've shared so much love and light and wisdom and positivity and great energy. And I just want to know, how can people connect with you? And tell us what's next for you. What do you have coming up next that people can also be a part of?
Yes, thank you very much. You can reach us at CMD Communicators, LLC, or cmdcommunicators.com. You can also call us at 757-986-0750. And the next thing we have coming up is totally awesome. We do have a lecture series, which we're actually engaged in February. And in that lecture series, we're targeting health, mental health, physical health, your financial health, and also planning. Because of course, if we're off without planning, it brings about stress. That stress is going to affect our mental health. Our mental health can affect our physical health. And of course, if our finances aren't in order, that's going to affect everything.
Yes, I concur with that. I concur with that. That's absolutely amazing. So, with no further ado, I want to invite you back. Would you please come back when we're doing this again? I can't wait to hear from you again.
Thank you. I would definitely love to come back. And real quickly, the name of that is Ignite, Engage, Explore 2024.
I love it. And let me ask you this before I let you go. Why is it so important for other entrepreneurs such as yourself? Because you have a myriad of accomplishments and you are brilliant in your own right. But why is it so important for other people of color, Black people, to make sure that they support the Black Business Network and be a part of what we're doing here today?
Absolutely. Extremely important. Years ago in the United States, we had something called the Green Book. And the Green Book was about Black businesses. So it's extremely important that we support one another. Because if we don't support one another, we can't really expect others to support us either. And the Black Business Network puts a showcase on to let the world know that there are Black businesses out here and we're doing great. And we're here to help one another. Not the crab in the barrel theory, but we're here to pull one up. Each one help one.
I love that. It's absolutely amazing. So with no further ado, you have been amazing and you have shared your genius. And you know what? Genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Wow. I pray, I hope, I encourage, I inspire all of you to take notes, continue to take notes, because we have more great, amazing, amazing people just like Virgil. You know, I want to share with you that one of our main objectives here at the Black Business Network is to help inspire you all around the world. You know, it's amazing because we have the opportunity to help our students, and we want to welcome you to help our students as well, because that's what this is about. This is an amazing fundraiser, okay? And not only is this a fundraiser for the Black Business Expo, because this is a part of our mission, it's help, you know, this is going to help raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. And you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App, and you'll see it rolling down below me periodically. You can use the $ BBXUSA, or you again go back to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you also can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, because every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we also want to thank all of our sponsors around the world for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Consulting LLC, the Lotus Rocher Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Geniuses Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Five-star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Lotus Rashay, and I am the CEO of the Lotus Rashay Coaching and Consulting LLC and the show host of the Lotus Rashay Ignite Show. And I welcome you today, and I'm going to be your moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about, you guessed it, business. And our keynote speaker that's coming up next is here to inspire you and keep the fire going. And we're going to have a little fireside chat. Let me tell you a bit about her. Her name is none other than Pat Murray. And Pat Murray has lived in Durham for about 14 years, and she publishes the Durham Skywriter, an online community media outlet, as a positive news source. And she does that for the community. And she focuses primarily on sharing positive stories about the city. Murray realizes to reach her audience that online is the way to go. Murray moved from Bull City to care for her aunt quite some time ago, who was suffering with Alzheimer's. And after her aunt's passing, Murray pleasantly was amazed to realize that Durham has been her home for so many years. Murray says, as a publisher and an interviewer, she's still evolving every day. And the Durham Skywriter will probably evolve until I stop, is what she said. Murray also said, which hopefully will not be until she dies or something, but she says she don't plan to ever sell it. No way. This is her baby. So if you've read the Durham Skywriter, watch TV Skywriter, listen to the radio Skywriter, or listen to DJ Pitty Pat on WNCU, then you've come into contact with, yes, you guessed it, the incredible, amazing Pat Murray. So therefore, I present to you, please welcome Pat Murray.
Thank you. Hello. Incredible, amazing. Oh my goodness.
That's right. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing so wonderful. It's so great to have you here today. And I get the opportunity to talk a bit about business, to kind of delve into your business and how you are helping people all around the world, what you do. So Pat,
and I apologize. The sun just came out, and so now it's reflecting on my face. So sorry about that.
But you look absolutely amazingly wonderful. You look great. You look great.
You.
So I want to get right into it. So tell us, what is the name of your business and how did you get that name?
Well, I'm actually running, I'm going to say 2 businesses for now, although I do have 3. So the Durham Skywriter came about because I'm actually from Chicago, and I had a newspaper called the South Side Scoop.
Yes.
So I pretty much replicated that paper here in Durham. I realized that I wanted to do community news.
Right.
And I decided to call the Durham Skywriter because, what is it on the license plate? First in flight. So it's always been on my mind, airplanes, I just associate that with North Carolina. So Durham Skywriter. So I've actually been here for 21 years now.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I also do the DJ Pitty Pat on the side. And Pitty Pat, that name came about because my dad used to call me Pitty Pat, short for Patricia. And
so
also
you weren't trying to play the card game, Pitty Pat.
I didn't know it was a card game until I moved down here.
Yes.
And people were like, "Oh, do you do the card game?" And I'm like, "What's that?" and then I also do Pitty Pat crafts. I make toys and games.
Right.
That's on hiatus. I put it on hiatus because of COVID. Because we weren't seeing people face to face anyway. Yeah. So hopefully I'll be bringing that back next year. Now that COVID is over with, even though we really know it's not. But.
Right. We're still overcoming it, if you will. So let me ask you this: you have 3 businesses. Mm-hmm. So are all 3 of these businesses related, or do you operate them separately?
They're kind of related, even though some people just know me as a DJ. Some people just know me as doing news. I used to be on WNCU. Everything's online now. So some people, like yesterday, I was going into Dollar Tree. This lady said, "I know you." And I just happened to have on my Durham Skywriter T-shirt. And, and she said, "Oh, Facebook. I seen you on Facebook." So they're kind of related. So, for example, and I give this advice to people: if you do more than one thing, try to see if there's more than, one avenue to do them both at the same time. So for example, maybe because I do community news, I know what's happening sometimes a month in advance because I'm working a month in advance.
Right.
So I might see that someone's having an event. So I might give them a little call and say, oh, do you have a DJ? They might say, oh, we don't have it in our budget. And I might volunteer to do it just for fun. And then so if they like what I do, they'll say, oh, we got to bring you back next year, which of course means, for pay. So, yeah. And sometimes when I'm DJing, I might have a couple of toys out and have the kids playing with the toys. And then I'm telling people, you can also buy toys from Petey Pat Crafts. So I try to tell people to try to find some kind of way to introduce your other business while you're doing your primary business.
I absolutely agree with that because we hear from a lot of leaders all around the world, and they inspire us to at least have 7 streams of income and to be able to move between them in such a way where we are always compelling people to buy our products and services. So I absolutely love that you have found a way to run these businesses and really relate them to each other respectively. So let me
tell people to be real clever. Like I have a 2-sided round card that I made up. So sometimes they'll say, oh, do you take pictures, or can I send you information for the Drum Skywriter? I'll say, sure. And I'll hand them this card, and they turn it over and they're like, oh, you're a DJ? Oh, yes, I am. So yeah, that's another suggestion I have, to have double-sided cards.
Yes, that's awesome. That's a great idea. And so folks, for those of you that's joining us all around the world, if you like that idea, and I've seen other people do it before, but the way you're doing it is also very innovative. So if you like that idea, go ahead and put a number 5 in the chat. We want to know what you think about it also. So when you put your 5, tell us what you think about that, because it can help really enhance your businesses with like a 1-2 punch, if you will. So let me ask you this. I know you talked about the businesses, and you started the 3 businesses, and you were doing your newspaper one place, and then you moved, and so you wanted to migrate that business somewhere else. But you didn't share with us yet when you started your business and why. Would you share that with us?
Okay. Well, let me go back to Chicago, because that is where I started my media business. So in Chicago, what happened was that I was renting. I was in Hyde Park, which is the University of Chicago neighborhood, diverse, et cetera, et cetera. The rent kept going up. My salary was not going up. I had a regular 9-to-5 job. And I was saying to myself, well, when rent goes up to $550, this is a long time ago. When rent goes up to $550, I'm going to see about buying a house. Mm-hmm. And of course, my income was very moderate. And I was limited, believe it or not, to looking at $55,000, which you can imagine. I saw some real dumps, and I got pre-qualified. I knew, because my income was moderate. That's another suggestion. When you look for a house, get pre-qualified so you know your limit, so you're not looking at mansions that you can't afford.
Right.
So I ended up in Woodlawn, which is a neighborhood I started out in, which was by that time it was a low-income Black neighborhood. And I was from Woodlawn. I knew Woodlawn, and I decided I'm going to move to Woodlawn. So I noticed with Woodlawn being a low-income area, that people had less confidence, and had, not everybody. I don't want to just make
some
a statement, but they weren't as happy being in Woodlawn as people in Hyde Park were being in Hyde Park. Let's put it that way. And they were always saying there's nothing happening, and nothing's going on, and nothing good, because when you hear news about Woodlawn, it's usually about crime.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunately. So because I knew Woodlawn, but I wanted to know it better, of course. So I studied Woodlawn and met people for 1.5 years, and then put out a community newspaper. And it took off like crazy, because Chicago, I need to point out, Chicago is so huge that there are dozens of newspapers. Like Chatham, the neighborhood I grew up in, has 2 newspapers. And Chatham is a small neighborhood, but it's middle class, and a lot of different types of entrepreneurs. And so anyway, so Woodlawn hadn't had a paper in like 30 years. So my newspaper grew real fast.
Awesome.
And then I eventually it expanded, but we can talk about that later. So when I moved to Durham, I decided I want to do a paper just like the Southside Scoop.
Right.
And so in 2002, now I moved here in 2001. So in 2002, I started the Durham Skywriter, and it was in print back then. And then I eventually put everything online. So I started in print. I was on WNCU doing Radio Skywriter. And like I said, I moved everything online. So the Durham
Right.
Skywriter is now durhamskywriter.com.
Fantastic. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So it looks like here it says that you believe in starting small as a business and taking your time to evolve and grow. So why do you say this? And do you have any examples?
Let's see. I do. Let's see. So I see people, especially young people, they have these grand ideas, and I'm here for it. I mean, I love it.
Yes.
But here's the thing. Sometimes it's not a good idea to take out loans right away.
Exactly.
Do things as you can handle them. For example, back home in Chicago, now again, it's probably different here in Durham, but Chicago's so big that the architects, when they want to build or improve, they have to have their blueprints okayed by the city. So you go to City Hall. Sadly, in Chicago, it's so huge that the lines are like so long that the architects end up missing a lot of work and wasting a lot of time. I shouldn't say wasting, spending a lot of time simply in line waiting to get their blueprints approved. So these young people, young Black folks, I love these kids. They were wonderful. They came up with the brilliant idea of setting up office across from City Hall. So the architects could go to their office. They were actually, I think a couple of them were architects themselves. So they understood blueprints. The idea was brilliant. They rented a beautiful space. They went over their heads. They outfitted it beautifully. They had receptionists, and they started out real grand. And unfortunately, they didn't get business quickly enough to stay in business. Even though it was a brilliant idea, it didn't work. So if they had started smaller and went to a closer neighborhood, not downtown directly across from City Hall, something more affordable, then maybe they could have still succeeded. This didn't quite work, but it was brilliant. Another idea, like there are some people here in Durham, and they know the city so well that they don't have to advertise or anything. So if they wanted to grow, they could, but they choose not to. But they know that they have such a big audience that they're fine right where they are, and that's good for them. Now, in my case, in Chicago, my newspaper was called the Woodlawn Scoop. It was for the neighborhood of Woodlawn. So I was able to get advertisers, meet everybody, know everybody, and to do a good job.
Right.
Eventually, I jumped across the expressway and went to Inglewood. And that's another low-income Black community without a newspaper. So it became the Woodlawn Inglewood Scoop. So I got more advertisers.
Right.
And then the businesses in Hyde Park, like Hyde Park Bank, they decided, we want that zip code, and so they decided to advertise with me, even though I wasn't in Hyde Park yet. Right. But I eventually went to Hyde Park, and then I eventually went to 12 neighborhoods and had advertisers from all over the place. But I grew at a pace that I could handle.
Right.
It's not like I just blasted out as the Southside Scoop. I started out as Woodlawn Scoop, then Woodlawn Inglewood Scoop, and then eventually Southside Scoop. And I still wasn't even covering the whole South Side. I was covering what I could handle.
So I want to go back, Pat, because you said some very profound things. One, you talked really about from meager beginnings. You don't have to just jump out there and start with such a high ticket overhead.
Right.
And it doesn't make your business any less, but rather it really supports you in making sure your business can thrive. because oftentimes it's been proven statistically that it typically takes a business at least 5 years to really grow sufficiently and really in many cases they say break even. But what we've learned in the past few years that there are people who are millionaires sometimes overnight, we think, but really they've been steadfast doing what they're doing, and all of their hard work has equated to that status over time. Even though when we maybe see them on the scene, we think, oh, this is a new upstart, but really it's not, because like you said, before you moved your business, you had already been in the industry, but when you wanted to migrate somewhere else, you not only brought the knowledge that you had created elsewhere, but I heard you say this, and I thought this was really important. You did your homework. You looked at other nearby areas that didn't have what you had to offer, and you were able to offer it. And being in business for a while, it helps you to really become more seasoned, to take on no more than you can manage. Now, we're not saying that we're not saying turn down business, but make sure that you have the wherewithal and the means and the people, the support team to supply the need, is what I think that's what you're saying. And I thought that was really profound.
It's really important especially if you want to do a good job. You want to know, you just don't expand as willy-nilly, because it would have been foolish for me to do the Woodlawn Hyde Park scoop as opposed to Woodlawn Inglewood, because Hyde Park, being a higher income neighborhood, they also had 2 newspapers. And in fact, when you go to Hyde Park and you go to certain stores, you can see there are a lot of independent papers that don't cover any particular neighborhood, but maybe just the Black or Black Muslim community or whatever. And you can see a dozen papers when you go to Hyde Park. And so the scoop was just one of several papers, but it was the only one that was in an 8x10 format. That's another thing.
Right.
You want to stand out. Most newspapers fold up, whereas the scoop was, and the Skywriter, when it was in print, was just one 8x10. You could pick it up and there it was, boom.
And I think in many cases when printing and news first started, taking or igniting, you would see it in one print, and then they would be passing that out. And it really sounds like you have the scoop on understanding the market. So
you got to study your market.
So knowing your community, for running a business, why is that so important?
As far as knowing the community, you mean?
Yes.
Well, you have to know who you're writing about, who to talk to. For example, I back home, I was also a freelance proofreader. Right. And I was given the assignment to read this book about, what was it? It was a manual for dog owners. I guess fun with your dog in different parts of the city of Chicago. Now, I'm a South Sider, or was a South Sider, so I couldn't really critique the West. Well, they didn't really cover the West Side, but the North Side of Chicago, because Chicago's so big, it's impossible to know the whole city. But I had a lot of critiques about what they were saying about the South Side. It was obvious that they had not set foot, or they were using antiquated information, because it was all wrong. And these were not to be racist or anything, but sometimes white folks would prefer not to go to Black areas. They just assume they're all ghetto and dangerous and all that sort of thing. So they're either scared to go or they don't want to bother, and they make assumptions. And you can tell if you're a South Sider and some person who's not doesn't even have to be a white person, is writing about the South Side,
Right.
And that discredits the whole thing. So whether you're a writer or not, you have to, if you're dealing with on the community level, it's good to get in there and know your community. And like, for example, when I was in Chicago, my paper was the only one that was in the projects. I would go to the projects and deliver my papers as
Wow,
well.
that's awesome.
And it's not that big a deal. I mean, I want them to have the information too, because to me, the biggest difference between poor folks and middle class folks is lack of opportunity and information. The people are the same pretty much.
Yes, yes.
So my thing is, well, let's get the information out. You know,
Yes.
one time I was delivering the papers to Madden Park, which is a project which my sister says no longer exists. It's been gentrified. But anyway, I was at Madden Park, and these tough guys walked up to me. What are you doing? And this other guy said, "Man, you don't know about the scoop?" And he kind of yeah, he didn't know. So I gave them all a scoop, and they were like, "Oh, this is hip," And I went into the Madden Park Community Center, dropped them off, and gave them a thumbs up, continued on my way. It was very positive, but most people aren't willing to really go to the communities that they are dealing with.
Right.
And I don't want to critique the churches, but a lot of churches are, after Sunday, they're all locked up.
Right.
And they don't seem to really know their communities very well either. I shouldn't have said that.
And
I said it.
But that's a real thing, and it begs this question. First, I want to say I remember a while back, before the pandemic, even, and it even is further than that, where churches within the community, they were always doing something almost every day of the week. They were feeding the poor. They were holding training classes. They were having Bible study, and they were having this rummage sale and doing things within the community. They were having car washes to kind of raise funds, but also give back to the community.
And Boy Scout, Girl Scout meetings.
Yeah, exactly. And so I definitely understand where you're coming from. And what I think I'm hearing you say is the businesses and the parishes in our communities have to get back to being about the business of community.
Right.
So
You serve the community.
In the community can know each other, know what's happening in the community, and know how the community can further thrive and build wealth within that community. And it really starts with us in our own homes and where we worship and where we do business within the community. So I thought what you shared, I thought that was very important, and it is a key component to helping communities thrive. Because
and don't forget to give.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid to give. I DJ'd for Oldham Tower. Well, it's not called Oldham Towers anymore. 519 Main Street's Christmas party a couple days ago, and I just did it. I just wanted to do it. I wanted to, because it's sad, when you're low income, you're in a senior housing, you're away from your kids and grandkids, and I just wanted to cheer them up, So you do things like that. I also see businesses help out with Little League.
Right.
And, be a coach.
Right.
That might not have anything to do with your business whatsoever. But if they know that Coach Jim also runs Jim's catering service, guess who's going to call Jim when their church or business needs to cater a lunch?
So let me ask you this, because I've read many books, and I don't want to advocate any one particular book right now, but I read a book, and this particular book said that, when you are within a community and you build these walls around you, you make yourself vulnerable to all types of attacks, and you kind of remove yourself from really understanding what's happening around you. Why is it so important for us as people of color not to build these walls around us within our own communities and other communities? Because it really kind of provides a disconnect for us. So why is it important for us not to do that so we don't be disconnected?
We can miss out on opportunities. We really can, because sometimes you'll be doing something in your community. Maybe you're not recognized for it and you quit. Somebody else from outside the community will come in, and then the news will run a story about them doing what you used to do. And you're like, darn it. I didn't know they were going to, so you miss out. So you keep marketing, keep giving, keep making connections. In fact, you need to make, even if you're not getting accolades for what you're doing, make more and more connections, because it's not about getting the accolades, but it is about making the connections.
Right.
Because that will bring, actually, that might bring you more opportunities to give more, where you're still not making money, but at least you're helping others. They're remembering your name. And very often, guess, where is that? Where's my little round card? Anyway, I handed my little card to the president of 519 Main. I wasn't expecting her to do any business with me, but it's just, I appreciate her allowing me to help out. And maybe she'll use the card, maybe she won't, but it's out there.
Yes.
It might, maybe if they need to hire a DJ for something, maybe they'll call me, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll ask me to play for free again, and that's fine too. But always be willing to meet others in your community, because if it doesn't bring you immediate money, it can bring you some money down the road. Like, for example, because of my work doing the Durham Skywriter, I was told that there's an opportunity where the city and county, they're looking for someone to put together the county's first ever senior resource guide.
Right.
And they're looking for someone with a master's degree, which I do not have. But one of my advertisers, senior pharmacist, spoke up for me and said, this lady knows the community.
Right.
She needs to be the one to do the resource guide, because she, so they I don't know if they grudgingly gave me the opportunity, but they gave me the opportunity to do it.
Right.
And that's because of my work in the community. And that brought me, wow, that really helped me a lot. Just doing that resource guide, and it helped a lot of people.
Well, Pat, I was going to circle around to this. And it's amazing because you just hit the nail on the head. I was going to say another thing that we do by staying in the community, by understanding how the community works, by being involved, is that we begin to tell our own truths, and we can, talk about the greatness that other business owners within the communities are doing, which will help to circulate more dollars in our communities. Because let's face it, our dollars leave our communities at an alarming rate. Yeah. And so then you just came and said, listen, I got this opportunity because someone knew me, even though I didn't have a master's degree. And I have a master's degree, but it doesn't make me qualified to do what you do, because you're already doing it. You know the people, you know the temperament, you know what it's going to take. And so I wanted to circle back around to that, because a lot of times, and having degrees are great, but sometimes we have people in the community, if we know them and we know the quality of their work, devoid of a master's degree or a doctoral degree or whatever, they have a community and a knowledge degree that no one can take away from them. So how did that make you feel when they recommended you?
I was amazed, actually. And, oh, she disappeared. I was actually pretty amazed, because I don't have the master's, but I knew I had the knowledge. And also, when I studied other senior guides in order to get started, I noticed that most of the focus, sadly, was on death and dementia. And I was like, there's a lot more to being elderly than just that. So I was able to include chapters on sports, hobbies, fun, and also keeping it real. A lot of elders are also caring for the grandchildren for whatever reason. So I was able to have a chapter on reigniting their knowledge of the school system. Maybe they had forgotten how to deal with the schools. Things have changed in 20 years. So I also included items like that, items for seniors that were more true to life, at least in my opinion, where seniors are more, there you go. So seniors are more vibrant than some of the senior guides acknowledge. So, but I gotta share this story, Dr. Lotus. I gotta share this story real quick. And this really illustrates even more what I'm talking about. And I got this story from WVON radio back home in Chicago. So there was this preacher in Mississippi, And most Black Chicagoans, if they're not Hispanic, many of us are from Mississippi, although my folks are from Alabama. But anyway, this preacher, okay, so this is a very, very low income congregation. Most of the people were on welfare. Okay. So this preacher, oh, by the way, you know how churches do when they need work done, very often they'll hire someone from way outside the community, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
To do the work.
And we've got 1 minute left.
Okay, I got to tell the story. Okay.
You want to hear this? Go ahead.
Okay. So this preacher had an idea. He took an inventory. He had everybody fill out forms on what they knew and what they did. Short story, long story short, what happened was they found out that they had all these talented people in the congregation. Some were out of work, some have been laid off, some were retired. Anyway, the church ended up doing business with the people in the church, the people who knew how to be electricians and plumbers and whatnot. The church, the congregation became, and they started doing business with each other to the point where most of them were off of welfare within a few years.
That's astonishing. And see, that's what we can do together. So I want you to tell us how we can connect with you and continue to change some lives.
Okay, DurhamSkywriter.com is a great way to start. Within the pages of the DurhamSkywriter.com, I still say pages, I still talk like it's a newspaper, but there's also pages for DJ Pity Pat and also Pity Pat Crafts.
Fantastic. Well, you definitely gave us the scoop, and you are a genius, and genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
Wow, that was amazing. I hope you took notes. The Black Business Expo, this is what we do because this is our mission. Our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is emphatically a fundraiser for students. And you can go right over to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the sponsorship and scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you'll see scrolling down below me periodically. You can use the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, guess what? You are not going to be left out. You can go online and register too at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com because every dollar counts. And so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Hello LLC, or the Hello LLC, I should say, the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, and the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation INC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
If you live without income for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, maybe even 5 years, you might be thinking, well, that's a silly question. Well, is it? What if some medical event occurs in your life where you no longer can be the superstar in your household and generate that income? Or what about a planned event where your income comes to a sudden stop? Perhaps your employment has been terminated or your business has ceased operating. Are you prepared with a backup financial income? Or what about those voluntary events in life where you decide it's time to disconnect, perhaps retire, stop working? Do you have a backup income plan or something in place? I'm Sabrina Protic, your financial coach, helping you develop an income plan. Your financial tomorrow depends on what you do today.
Connect with me for a bright and secure financial future.
Ignite your life and seize the new year by effectively planning it with your 2024 Ignite and Take Flight Planner. It's time to navigate your success with strategic project management.
Hello. It's a great day in every way, and I'm so happy that you are here today with me. Good morning.
Ignite your life and seize the new year by effectively planning it with your 2024 Ignite and Take Flight Planner. It's time to navigate your success with strategic project management. Win with inspiring quotes from inspirational people that will guide you to the success you deserve. And don't forget to track your dollars, habits, empowering notes, and connect with dynamic brands. It's never too late to start planning your success. Get your copy now.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello,
my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusiness.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Wow, I am Black Business, and I hope you are as well. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting, LLC, and the proud show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, just one to name a few. And I'm your proud business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about, you guessed it, business. And we have been having a phenomenal time this morning showcasing some amazing CEOs. And we're going to continue to inspire you with our next speaker. Our next speaker is Bukeka Blakemore. Bukeka Blakemore is known for inspirational speaking and singing to audiences all around the world. She leads discussions on the importance of self-worth. She has over 30 years experience in entertainment, and she has also opened her entertainment icons such as Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and toured with Oleta Adams. That's right. She's opened that up in her life. And she's here with us today, and she's going to share some of those tidbits. In addition to that, she serves on the board of directors for Creative City, Kansas City, the UNESCO City of Music, and is the CEO and co-founder of Fab Unite TV and OTT streaming television. Without further ado, I bring to you, please welcome Bukeka Blakemore.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Lotus Richey. You are an amazing presenter, and I am so thankful to be sitting here with you today on Black Business Network. And thank you so much for that amazing introduction.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to have you here today. It's always a delight to see your smiling face in the place. And you know what? We understand that you are genius, and we know that genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. Well, it is my absolute pleasure to be here on Black Business Network because I am Black business, and this is an opportunity for me to share with you some wonderful information that I am delighted to speak about today. As Dr. Lotus Richey was mentioning, that I am the CEO of Fave Unite and Fave Unite TV. And we are a community for global culture. And so it brings me great joy to tell you so much about Fave Unite and Fave Unite TV and why we are a community for global culture. You see, our mission is to showcase experiences that uplift and celebrates culture reflecting the African diaspora, people of color, and indigenous peoples across the globe through the world and the lens of arts and entertainment. I want to tell you a little bit about me and why this is such an amazing experience. You see, I was born in the early 60s. And so at that time, especially in the Detroit area, there was music all around me. My mother was a coloratura soprano that was born in the state of Kansas, and my father, born in the state of Kansas as well, was a percussionist. And so music in the Black community was ingrained in me from the very, very beginning. And so I grew up looking at amazing people that were traveling the world and performing music that was changing the world. And I really was excited to know that that was something that I wanted to be a part of. And so I did. I started my career as a singer-songwriter of inspirational music. My sound ranges from classical to neo soul to jazz. And what I found the opportunity to do is to enfold the music that I write into motivational speeches and presentations. And so that allowed me to travel the world, to create presentations that generations could all appreciate. You see, I have a real passion for people, for helping people, and to help them recognize their work and their worth, and to live immensely beautiful lives. That's been my passion. And through that, and doing so through music, and doing so through the music industry, I found that there were many people that really needed to hear that information. They really needed to know their worth. In fact, myself, being a young artist and trying to make it in the entertainment industry, I found my worth challenged many times because you see, young women in the music industry, and particularly Black women in the music industry, were often objectized. There was a sexual objective that went along with it. And I didn't want to have a career like that. I didn't want to have a career that relied upon my sexuality. I wanted to have a career in music that relied upon me being an inspiration, that could tell great stories, that could bring people together. And that was tough. But as you heard in the introduction, I've been able to do some amazing things. And so I did. I traveled the world. I went to South Africa and was able to work with students there and young adults that were in challenging situations and give them the opportunity to hear music that could touch their soul. I went on to tour the Netherlands with the amazing artist Alita Adams, and I got a chance to see the world through music. Later, as I began to travel with UNESCO Creative Cities, I went to Mexico and worked with students there who were wanting to understand the connection between the African diaspora, music, and those things that began to emerge out of the Latin community. So I feel very privileged and honored to be on this journey. And it's because of this journey that I also met my husband, co-founder of Fave Unite TV. You see, he grew up in Chicago, and in the time of when rap was just emerging and he began a career as a promoter, he could also see that there were times when young Black Americans were starting to have real negative experiences. We're having very negative experiences in their lives as artists. And so he wanted to promote a positive image for Black youth and Black artists. And so we came together a little over 10 years ago. And when we shared our dreams and our passions, we knew that there was something that we could do. And so we came up with the concept of Fave Unite. FAVE stands for fans, artists, and venues. You see, we recognized that the stories, music, and artistry from African diaspora, people of color, indigenous people have truly been ignored and certainly marginalized. So we saw the opportunity to give voice and platform to unheard and underrepresented cultural contributions. We started out Fave Unite as a social media network. We tested our products and our service through social media platforms that already existed: Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. And our posts and our engagements really began to show that people really wanted to know more about artists that they hadn't heard of. And those artists that they had heard of, but really didn't have a chance to see them in the light of the African diaspora, of people of color, to see how special their work truly is in the arts and entertainment industry. So in 2020, we took this concept to the next level and began Fave Unite TV, a champion for culture. Fave Unite TV is a platform that is dedicated to celebrating the diversity of cultures worldwide. And we take great joy in being a champion for culture through Fave Unite TV. As the founders of this organization, we believe that with the ability to capture audiences of this nature, we're able to bring content to them that is specific to the stories that are very seldom heard all around the world, from lifestyle to music to visual art to educational and inspirational experiences. So when you go to Fave Unite TV and faveunite.com, that is what you will see. On Fave Unite TV, you're going to see content of that inspires and educates. You're going to see music artists. You're going to see short films, as well as that content that truly shares with people what is happening in the world of the African diaspora, of people of color, of the indigenous people around the world. And we're so excited to bring that to you from the platform of Fave Unite TV. Because we started this, we have formulated a group of people that have amazing talents and abilities from behind the scenes. We have Terry Lewis, who is our Chief Technical Officer out of California. We have Del Scholes, who's our Chief Commercial Officer here in Missouri. Anolia Foti, who is our Chief Content Officer out of Angola, Africa. Christina Konya, who is our Chief Operations Officer out of the UK. And Tiffany Rosado, who is in charge of our social media and executive administration work. So you see, we are a global network. Not only are we global within our company, but we are a global network that spans the world in sharing with those that are watching content that comes from around the world. So let me tell you a little bit more about who can tap into, or who might be really interested in tapping into Fave Unite TV. If you are an individual who appreciates and supports a wide range of cultural arts and experiences, then Fave Unite and Fave Unite TV is for you. You see, we are about community. We're about bringing people together, fans, artists, and venues, and giving each one of those sectors a way to express who they are through cultural arts and experiences. That's our approach. Our approach for delivering the content that is from the African diaspora is through bringing a community together of fans, artists, and venues. You see, we know that artists really rely upon fans, viewers, those that come to see them in their performing around the world. So we really say that when fans rule, everyone wins. For our fans, we provide quality streaming content for enjoyment. Again, streaming content from around the world, from South America to Mexico, from Africa, throughout the United States, the United Kingdom, all over the world. So we are excited that you're going to be able to see content that will speak to you because it is coming from a part of you. I remember as a fan, the first time I watched a program that had people that looked like me. These were individuals that were doctors and lawyers and business owners, and it struck me. So I knew that that was important for people who were actually viewing, that they would want to see more information, more images that reflected who they are. So, yes, we provide fans with streaming content that with people that look like them, that have experiences that reflect who they are. For artists, we provide a platform to share and promote your content for engagement. We know that as artists, the content creators, that you have something to share, that you have a story to tell, that there is a narrative that has not been shared. And if it has been, it's not been the true narrative, a narrative that truly reflects who you are. So we are the platform for that. Again, we provide you with all kinds of ways to engage with fans. And then there are the venues, our sponsors and advertisers. We provide our sponsors and advertisers with options and opportunities for enrichment, for product placement, to be connected with artists and fans in a more engaging way that allows you to build your brand. So let me tell you a little bit about the features of Fave Unite TV. We offer a comprehensive library of content that includes underrepresented talent, cultural awareness, and women's empowerment. We provide support and representation to content creators to help them grow their following and succeed in the digital landscape. And we offer a wide selection of free and paid entertainment through linear channels and on demand offerings. So, what does that do for you? What does that do for you as an artist, as a fan, or a venue? Well, there's multiple opportunities for audience engagement on all of our on all of our social media platforms. There are multiple opportunities for revenue generation, merchandising, product placement, and other revenue sharing opportunities. And we have strong partnerships with international brands so that you have the power to boost and influence the visibility of who you are. So we're really excited to share with you the power of Fave Unite TV. Now, if you think about it, I want you to think about that, how you are represented as a Black business and how you are represented as an individual of color from the African diaspora, an Indigenous individual. I want you to think about how you are represented in the landscape of streaming. Where do you see yourself? Do you see images that truly reflect who you are? Do you see experiences that tell the story of your background, of the images of your communities? There isn't a lot. A lot of what you see in the streaming world has a lot of repetitive stories, and the stories that you see that are supposedly about Black, Indigenous people of color does not come from our storytelling of it. It's a prescribed story. It's something that is a narrative that we did not create. I remember a long time ago, I asked my mother because she was very concerned. I told you I was born in the 60s. And so she was very concerned about integration. And I said, "Well, Mom, what are you saying?" She said, integration really did not serve us as a people because they didn't ask us what we wanted, how we wanted to be educated, how we wanted to succeed in business, how we wanted to live in our communities. And essentially, that's what this platform gives us the ability to do. It gives the ability for content creators, for venues, for sponsors and corporate advertisers and those fans to have a voice into how they are seen, to have a voice in what it is that they want to see in this world of streaming. And since this is a technology that is now in the digital landscape and it's still on the cutting edge and has so much potential for growth, we're inviting you to come to Fave Unite TV, to watch the content that we have, to become a content creator on Fave Unite TV, and to also be a part of the revenue sharing and generation that can come, because we are building a legacy here at Fave Unite TV, not just for what we offer to the world, but for our families so that they can see themselves in the world of streaming. What are we here to do today? as far as giving you a message here on Black Business Network. Well, we're here to tell you how you can become a part of this network. For example, if you are a content creator, you're likely struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd. You're likely trying to figure out how you can be seen in this minutia of content creators. Well, come to Faith Unite TV, because here, as a new and emerging OTT streaming platform, you can be seen. We give you the opportunity to not be overshadowed by others who may have more resources, more followers, or more influence. Here you can begin to build that following, to have the resources, and to begin to share with followers that are of the Black, Indigenous, people of color, African descent. We are a powerful tool to connect with those friends, followers, and fans that understand that you are a content creator and you are wanting to be seen on these different platforms. Well, we're here. We're on Roku. We're on Android TV. We're on TikTok. We're on Clubhouse. We're on all YouTube. We're on Facebook. We're on all the places where you want to be. We're there. And we're here to help you build your presence through Fave Unite TV, an OTT streaming platform. So, what does this mean also for venues or sponsors and advertisers? Because we know that so many who are emerging businesses that may have cottage businesses but really want to get their product out and their services out into the public, you might be looking for a unique way to promote your product and service. Well, we are here at Fave Unite TV to help you do that. You may have thought about streaming, but you weren't quite sure where to start. Well, start with Fave Unite TV. Bring your product and service to us and let us help you get your product out there to the world. We give you opportunities again for product placement with video on demand as well as streaming. So we're excited because we're also going to take your products to TikTok, Clubhouse, Android TV, Fire Stick TV, YouTube, Facebook, all of those social media platforms. And of course, we can't forget Instagram. So that is why we are here. We're here to give you a voice as a business owner that is within the African diaspora, that is one of people of color, speaking to people of color and Indigenous people around the world. That is who we are here to support. We want to help you get your message out. We are a community. We are a community of like-minded cultural enthusiasts, as you would say. We are allied to embrace, elevate, and broadcast the narrative that needs to be told by us and expressed in our own words. And so we invite you to become an ally with us today. I love the fact that as the CEO of Fave Unite TV, that it gives me a voice, that allows others to have their own voice. I mentioned to you as well that I serve on the board for UNESCO Creative City, Kansas City. We are the only city of music in the United States under the UNESCO Music City Network. And we are grateful to be partnered with to be partners, Fave Unite TV and Creative City, Kansas City. So we're excited to bring you content that comes from all over the world. But then it also allows me to go to these different places around the world to find artists, to find content creators that are looking for a place to have their home. And so this platform of UNESCO Creative Cities is, and in connection with Fave Unite TV, certainly broadens what we can do for you as a content creator, as a venue as well. And it gives the opportunity to have for fans to see original, unique material that you wouldn't see anywhere else. So, what I would like to just leave you with and share with you is that it's important that you have your voice heard. It's important that you have your work seen. And it's important that you know that your work is worthy of being seen, that your work is worthy of being heard. And don't allow the naysayers in the world to keep you from living your dreams. Don't allow the fact that you don't see yourself on these platforms to diminish your spirit, to diminish who you are as a content creator. And as a fan of content that you would like to see, how you would like to see yourself reflected on these streaming platforms, know that there is a place for you to come to see that. You have a home at Fave Unite and Fave Unite TV. We have two websites. We have faveunite.com and faveunitetv.com. On faveunite.com, that's when you can really start to engage in the community of Fave Unite, where you can touch base with the artists, where you can touch base with the with the venues, the sponsors and advertisers, where you can see the merchandise and really be able to connect on a greater level. And of course, on Fave Unite TV, you'll be able to see those artists. You'll be able to see the products and services that come from the what we call the BIPOC community, Black, Indigenous people of color. I'm excited to be in this position. I think it's very important that we serve this community, that we serve this community in many ways, economically and through arts and entertainment, and that we bond together, that we become one in this mission of having our narrative told in the way that we want it to be told, that it reflects who we are at our core, that it reflects our genius, that it reflects our brilliance. And I am so excited to be on this journey. I want to thank the Black Business Network for being here, for giving me and our business the opportunity to really stand out and showcase who we are, because it's important. It's important that we as a business, as businesses in this community, support each other, to give each other a lift up, a leg up, and to give each other to empower each other to express who we are as individuals and businesses. The one thing I also want to say is that you in this network are worthy. You are worthy not because of what you know. You are worthy not because of what you do. You are worthy because you exist. You have been given all of the genius, all of the brilliance, all that you need to succeed. And so we are here to support that brilliance. We are here to lift you up, to bring you all the information you need to be successful in your business and in life. Thank you so much.
Wow, Bukeka, amazing, amazing information. So thank you so much. You know, I've had conversations with you when you are just the epitome of what being a Black entrepreneur, reaching back, helping other Black entrepreneurs is all about. So one question that I want to ask you before you go head out, I've got to ask you this, Bukeka. What is the one thing that you feel and know that a business owner can really gain from partnering with your company that will really energize them globally, because you're doing business all around the world? What is the one thing outside of calling you or Zoom meeting with you to get them going? What is that one thing?
The one thing is they need to know, again, that they have within them the power to succeed in what they have, the power to succeed. We have these seeds of genius, right? We have these ideas, and we don't always know how to get them out there. So what I want you to know, I don't want the audience to know, is to bring that genius, is to bring that creative nature within you to Fave Unite TV so that we can get you out there on all the platforms around the world and to bolster you up, to build you up from knowing that you are not alone in this experience.
Yes, I love that. And so I have a personal question. Yes. What inspired you to connect with the BBE? Because let's face it, you are very powerful in your own right. So I want to know what inspired you, and why should other business owners around the world connect with the BBE?
Let me tell you, this network is so powerful because it does focus on business. Yes. You know, when Martin Luther King was giving his last few speeches, what did he focus on? He focused on economics and empowering the Black community with financial empowerment. So yes, Black Business Network is important for the financial empowerment of Black businesses around the globe, and you should definitely get on the Black Business Network.
Wow. I appreciate that. So listen, you have come and you've shared some very insightful information. You've given people the knowledge that they have a place to go that they can call home. And it's a place that will empower and ignite them in their business all around the world. So I want to thank you again, Bukeka, for being here. You've been amazing. And you know what? You've shared your genius, and genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Wow, she was absolutely amazing. I encourage everybody to please connect with her because this is about business. And the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go directly to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can also use Cash App. You can use the $ BBX USA. See, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can also register. So go right over to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com because every dollar counts. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. If you're in France, if you're in Hungary, you can contribute. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, and the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.